Yo, what is up, everyone? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and welcome friends, foes, members of the Omni Council to another Kingdoms of Amalur stream. What is going on? What is going on? Screw it. So for any of those that are wondering, you saw chat appear on the screen. That chat's from a completely different waiting room. I don't know what's happening and why that waiting room, like, for some reason they have the same stream keys, and they shouldn't. I don't know why they do, but they have the same stream key. That's why I had to restart this entire stream, because that process kicked me out of the stream. So I'm currently working towards deleting that video, or deleting that waiting room. And then I'll remake, you know, it's not, that waiting room's not until Friday anyways, but I don't know why it's reusing the same stream key. There should be no reason. I've never had this issue before. Why is it also taking 7 centuries to delete this? It's a waiting room. It's not like it's a 7-hour VOD. I don't see it listed anymore, so it's gone. Anyway. So yeah, so for the, you know, so the stream got pushed back. The stream was supposed to start at 12. To give you any idea of how bad my attempts at sleep were last night, I pushed the stream back to 2 at around 7 a.m. If that gives you any idea as to how long I was awake for. Yeah. I woke up an hour ago. About maybe about an hour, 20 minutes ago, something like that, hour and a half ago. Woke up literally just before my 1 o'clock alarm. Yeah, did not get a whole lot of sleep. And then during that time period, my power flickered twice. So if I immediately lose connection, that is why. Because my computer does not have a UPS. I tried to use a UPS once, and it wasn't strong enough. Using it merely made a high-pitched squealing noise. So, might want to look into getting another one, maybe a more powerful one in the future. Even if it's just for my computer, like not even for my monitor, just for my computer. Though I probably want to plug my monitors into it just so I know what's happening. And then I'd also want to get a small one that I could probably use for the router. Because internet, the thing is, internet never dies, right? Internet, phone, those are things like wired stuff will not die. But as long as they have power, it's the modem / router that are the reason they die. Because that needs power to transmit the signal and stuff. But if you continue to supply them power, you will always have internet. So, yeah, that was a text from my coworker. The other day I went on an early access binging spree on Steam, and I found a few games that are quite interesting. I might pop up a few of them during that tertiary slot in between games, or maybe even on primary slots. I don't know. It all depends, I have this, so I think I mentioned this before, it especially became prevalent during the Gunfire Reborn and Tiny Tina's Wonderland Sega of my stream. So, you know, for those that are a bit newer, might not know this, but so I play 3 games at once: a primary game, a secondary game, and a tertiary game. Primary game I play twice a week, usually prioritizing it on my days off from work so I can get more time in it. This slot is more for games like Kingdoms of Amalur, games that have a lot of playtime to them. So I can dedicate, you know, I can try and get through them faster. The secondary game, I play it after work, but usually what it's been lately is I try to prioritize it on days where where I can sleep in the next day. So right now, I don't know how the schedule's changing up with how work's switched around, but previously it was Monday nights and Saturday Saturday nights. But that could also change going forward. But it will still and then the tertiary game and cross stitching go in on any other day that I don't do a night shift at work, which I do once a week. So the tertiary game is just a game to try and break up the flow of things. Well, there was a time period where I forgot what my primary game was. I think it was Final Fantasy 12. My tertiary game was Gunfire Reborn, a roguelite FPS. And then my secondary game was Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So I was playing 2 FPS games. Not only that, but 2, like, in all honesty, they're very similar FPS games. They have very semi-similar mechanics. So effectively 3 days a week I was playing the same game, you could argue. So that burned me out of FPSs. Like, I had to drop both games. It's one of the reasons why I went to Hitman for a day, didn't like it. Then I went to Genshin for a few weeks. When I finished that, I finished the playthrough. I started Spore Warden and then left the game. Came back to Spore Warden recently and reset it to the current Spore Warden that you're all seeing now. But yeah, so I try not to run too many games at once because I'm that kind of person. I can get bored of the same format in games. Like, this one's I thought GTA 5 was going to go on longer than it's going to. I had friends tell me how short the story actually is. Because once I'm done the story, I'm moving on from GTA 5. So, so when I beat that, obviously, I said the next game I'm going into is Biomutant. Well, Biomutant's a third-person action RPG. It's kind of, you know, like Kingdoms of Amalur. So, however, the environments are different. Where, like, part of the reason was with like Wonderlands, I was putting in like 8-hour streams on my days off, and then I was doing the Gunfire streams, right? Gunfire also died down too because I was literally into grinding mode. I literally just had to play through runs to get access to try and unlock stuff. I wanted to go to hard mode, but I didn't want to go to hard mode until I finished in normal mode. Finished unlocking stuff in normal mode. Well, recently I just did. I did it off stream, but I unlocked the final weapon using a cheese mechanic involving Alt F4 and the campfire autosave at World 3. Saved me 40 minutes an attempt, just tell you that. Roughly 40 minutes. Yeah, so that's a huge, yeah, so we'll see, you know, where that's gonna go. But Biomutant should be different enough, because I know there's been mixed opinions on Biomutant. The thing is, I've always been a person where the gameplay is good, everything else can suck, and I'll still enjoy the game. There's actually a game I'm playing right now. Or no, I bought it. I think it's actually even a full release, which is kind of a little disgraceful. But the gameplay of it, while choppy, is so much fun. The fact that there's typos, you know, like boxing errors, like where like the text is going outside of its assigned box. The world looks janky. The world is janky. Enemies are a bit weird. You know, despite all of that, I still enjoy the hell out of the game just because of the gameplay. I might throw that in as a tertiary game at one point in time. There's still not a whole lot of content to it, which is why I don't want to actually fully play it. I would very much like there to be like a story. There isn't really a story. There's quests, don't get me wrong, but it's effectively like if someone made a single player game with like MMO style combat, like that kind of thing, and that's what I've always wanted. So yeah, so there's that, and then there's you know, so there's a lot of games I actually have on my list that I want to play, but they're still in early access. They're not like, they don't have completed story modes. Like another one is Secrets of Grindia. I'd really love to play Secrets of Grindia, but the development's not done yet. Like they like, once they've completed the story, I will play it. That is my goal. I will play the game once the story is done. It's a development team of like 3 people, so they take their times with development. And when the Ghost Ship update came out, I remember seeing a post on that where they actually had to run. They had to basically redo the entire segment from scratch. They had to rebuild it up, so that put a huge delay on things too. And then they took a break from story to focus on arcade modes, and I think now they're going back to story, so I don't know when the next update will be, but once the story's beaten, I'm playing the game. Once the story's completed, I'll play the game on stream, and then I'll come back to it in the future if there's any more subsequent updates that are good. But anyways, with that said, let's switch over to Kingdoms of Amalur. Turn that off. There we go. So, we're starting with the Plains of Erathell, I believe it's called. I love the gameplay. The lore is pretty cool too, to a degree, but it doesn't mean I know everything about the game. I know where Erathell is. So I was also really happy too when I went to check Twitter to make my tweet for the streams here. I had a I noticed something. So some of my cross-stitching streams were liked, and there's a while ago when I was doing the first cross-stitch, the Cali cross-stitch that never came to be. When I was doing that, I ended up an actual like Twitch cross-stream or cross-stitcher, Twitch partner and everything, liked my tweet, and you know, so I followed her because, you know, why not have the cross-stitching connections type thing. She didn't follow me, by the way. I'm just saying I followed her. Well, this morning I woke up to find out that she added me to a list on Twitter of streamer or people that stream cross-stitching. So that's pretty cool. I don't know how like what that list is going to do for me, but you know, like if people want to find cross-stitchers on stream, well, there you go. You know, like I'm there. I'm just checking all the houses to make sure I'm not missing any quests here. I like, it's not to say like I'm only gonna cross-stitch every now and then. I do plan to cross-stitch once a week, so after this cross-stitch it might be a delay though, because you know, it depends on the amount of money. It also depends on what my next idea is going to be, because the idea, depending on the complicated element of it, can cost money, and if I'm already behind on personal reasons with money, obviously I can't afford to cross-stitch right away. Alright, let's head up to the quest icon. I've been seen. But I do have 2 ideas for my next cross stitch. But like I normally like to do is I don't want to I don't really want to discuss that stuff right away. When the cross stitching comes up, I might talk about the theme like I did with this one. This one's my top 5 favorite VTubers, but if you've noticed, I haven't mentioned any VTuber in it outside of Callie. There was a brief moment in the first stream where I had accidentally revealed. I scrolled up too far in the instruction booklet when it was on stream and revealed all the VTubers. Only one guy was in chat when that happened, and in the VOD I blurred it, so no one can see it. I did say that with Kingdoms of Amalur, I'm perfecting it, right? So I just want to make sure there's certain achievements I've not been like, okay, I got the parry achievement, so that's good. In the game on hard difficulty, that'll be easy. Kill 25 enemies with traps. That one is doable a lot later. Land 25 special attacks at a parry. I can't do that yet. That'll come a bit later. Land 5 consecutive hits on an airborne enemy. That one's easy. Again, I just need later abilities. Craft a piece of equipment with Blacksmith and craft an item that uses all 5 forging components. Craft an epic gem. So that would literally be able to get me all the components. And I can also use that to kind of show some stuff off. And then everything else I think is DLC related. I just was paying attention to see if there's any, like, for example, the parrying achievement. If I realized I didn't have that yet, I'd need to start parrying more, right? These are the kind of games I really enjoy, though. The games you get achievements by just playing the game. Biomutant is another one of those games where it's like there's very, very few achievements that are grindy, and they're not even like grindy. They're just like, you need to catch 20 of this animal, but they don't spawn in that quantity, so you need to change some stuff up. Biomutant's going to be interesting, though. I know how I'm going to play. I know what class I'm picking and everything. I just don't know what tribe I want to join. I know I want to use a tribe weapon. There's a particular tribe weapon I actually really like using. And it counts as a ranged weapon, so I know I have to join that tribe at one point just to get the weapon. Like, it depends. Like, if it was like the Jagni or Myriad tribe weapon, granted I could just join the tribe to get the weapon, but due to the nature of things, I don't know. I've only ever beaten the game, like, full on beaten the game once, and that, like, I've done a lot of side quests and other files on different classes and stuff, but, like, I've only ever done the tribe boards on one character, and I did it on Lotus. So, and Lotus is, like, the absolute evil team. They're the, you know, you got your 6 levels, you got absolute light, somewhat light, light, somewhat light, somewhat dark, absolute, or dark, and then somewhat, or and then absolute dark, and they were absolute dark.
From now on, you are considered so long.
What's this quest over here? Well, if I talk to the quest, it should automatically prioritize it. Or at least I think I should be able to get the option to do so. Yeah, I'm waiting on the trap one. I do own a trap, but my goal for that is to, my goal in regards to the trap is to, just wait a little bit longer to the point that I can one-shot enemies with it in the starting zone.
Please take the amulet. I am so weak. In order to, but once you've done that, good luck.
So this amulet actually puts me under a curse. So periodically I will just get hit with a status effect, I believe. Is it off of attack? Each time you strike an enemy, there's a chance you get struck by lightning, get chilled, or catch fire. Each of them having their own effects. So fire is obviously a DOT. Ice will slow you, and shock will actually stun you for a brief moment. Yeah, see, I got shocked. It interrupted my combo. It seems magic counts too, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, when it comes to Biomutant, so Biomutant really has, like, it has classes, and there's really 3 different ways to play. Melee, ranged, and magic. To me, like, from what I hear, magic can be super powerful in Biomutant, but the consequences are that it takes quite a bit to get there, and you don't really generally have a whole lot of defense. Well, that doesn't really matter in Biomutant, because there's no class-related gear or anything. What are you doing here? Wait, where am I even going the right way? I am not. God damn it. I am not going the right way. It's the game did not prioritize the quest like I thought it was going to. Yeah, so yeah, the Psy-Freak build, I really want to give it a try, but I just want to do with what I'm comfortable with. Hey, Nick, welcome! So I plan to do Mercenary using crush weapons. That's my favorite. My original playthrough was Saboteur using dual guns and dual swords, but... and I enjoyed that, don't get me wrong, but the weapons you pick determine certain things like powers and moves and stuff. It's also a pretty fun game to do hand-to-hand in, not gonna lie. And then the range is like gun. You know, and there's different types of guns, and they can determine, like, Deadeye is going to be more focused on sniping. You have, you know, Commando might be better for assault rifles or shotguns. So, you know, you got different variety of stuff there. The problem is there are certain enemies in the game that are immune to bullets. You just gotta be careful in that. Yeah, like, Mage falls behind in Biomutant because you have to get, like, your light up to, like, 30 to get the best spell. Then you also have to, I think, level up your character a little bit, too. And then you have to find psi points to invest into it. It can be a bit of a grueling task to get that spell early on. I'd rather just whack things with a club, in all honesty. The melee combat's my favorite thing in that game. So, like, obviously I want to do it. I've actually heard people say melee's the least enjoyable thing in the game. Like, why melee when you can just stay at range and blasting your guns? Like, true, yeah, but I enjoy the melee combat. As frustrating as it can be at times, I do enjoy it. I also heard recently that Biomutant was supposed to be like a Diablo-esque style game, like was it ARPG or CRPG or whatever it's called? And I'm like, a lot of people are like, oh, that would have been so much better. So, no, I'm tired of seeing stupid fucking games like that. I want third-person action games. They almost don't exist anymore. All it is games like Diablo nowadays. It's like, no, don't get me wrong. I don't hate those style of games. The problem is a lot of them, at least in the past, they're getting better at it, don't have controller support. New Diablo? Like which one? Diablo Immortal? That one's out, yes, and it has some of the worst reviews ever seen. Yeah, a lot of those games don't have controller support. And to me, I don't like clicking for mouse and keyboard. I don't like games where clicking is 95% of your action. You click to move, you click to interact, you click to pick things up, you click to attack. I just have my character like zigging around on one spot. I want an attack button, a move stick. No, Diablo 4 is not out yet. I believe it's in development though. But people are very scared about it because of what happened with Immortal. I don't know. I've not played any of the Diablos, so yeah, like a lot of those style games. Like I tried Torchlight. Torchlight doesn't have controller support. Torchlight 2. There's other ones like Grim Dawn has controller support, and I enjoyed what I played of it. I just didn't make it very far. Yes, Diablo Immortal is indeed a mobile game. It also has some of the worst microtransactions ever to be seen in the history of gaming. Like I wouldn't mind a game like the games like Diablo and stuff if they could have controller support. That alone would eliminate so much, just because like I said, I don't like clicking for 70% of my actions. Don't tell Blizzard that. Did you see the when they first originally announced Diablo Immortal? Oh my god, the arrogance. I don't even follow it, but I saw that. People were expecting a Diablo 4 announcement, but they announced Diablo Immortal instead, and it did not get good reactions at all from the crowd. On top of that, the company assisting in development was a company known for making good games, but riddling them with microtransactions. And then, and all the guy on stage did, yeah, all the guy on stage did was, it's like, why is everyone upset? Everyone has a phone here. Almost everyone nowadays has a phone. Like, trying to defend his reaction. Like, Blizzard is very good at digging their heels in. Remember the whole WoW vanilla thing? Guy asks if, you know, you ever thought of making a classic WoW or something like that? Or vanilla WoW server? And he goes, no, you don't want that. Like, the fucking arrogance. telling your fan base what they don't want. How disgusting. That's how you lose fans. Oh, Bethesda's not necessarily much better, to be fair. The only saving grace is that Bethesda is owned by Microsoft, who hopefully might actually have a bit more respect for the fans. Okay, this... I know Blizzard's about to get purchased too, I believe. Activision Blizzard's getting bought. I forget by who. But now's the time to do it, you know, when shares are low after all the sexual harassment allegations. Like, oh god, some of those allegations. Like, it's not even just basic sexual harassment. Like, that's like treating women like slaves. Type sexual harassment. Like, that's disgusting to me. Oh, really? I don't play FNAF, so I do not have the like the stomach or the heart for it. I can't deal with horror games. I was telling, I think it was Neko, my experiences with things like that can linger. Like, I'm a person that I have a very good memory, but I also have a very anxious and fearful memory at times. I'm afraid of my own imagination, if that gives you an idea. So I don't like absorbing information that can terrify me any more than I can already terrify myself. I was telling Neko of a moment in my past, a story, where when I was little... Oh, okay. Yeah, like, they're good games, don't get me wrong, they're not my cup of tea. But when I was little, my mom had to get her car looked at. I don't remember what the problem was, I'm a kid, so I don't really care, I just know that I was there. It was gonna take a little bit, but not long, but we didn't have anywhere to go elsewhere, so, why are wolves so fast? Go away, go away, go away! Fuck you. I got Cradle of Summer done. There's no quests here left. Go away, you stupid wolf! Did my chakram break? Because it's doing, like, no damage. What am I going here? Did not. Why do I have a ragged shirt? Oh, yeah. But yeah, so, continuing my point here, sorry. So when I was little, my, so yeah, so that happened. So while we were waiting for the car to get fixed, we decided to go to a Tim Hortons that was across the street. When we went to the Tim Hortons... Why is this like the toughest wolf in the world? Oh, because it's out of combat. One of those types of games. We went to the Tim Hortons, and while we were at the Tim Hortons... I got all the Cradle of Summer's, lore stones, right? Yep. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. So yeah, so I went to so when I went to, so while we were there was a sign on the door of a little girl who went missing. She was kidnapped out of her second-story bedroom. Well, I had a second-story bedroom with a window. And that proceeded to terrify me for like the next 4 to 6 years. Or I don't know how old I was. Probably at least 4 years. Even longer, technically. I couldn't sleep in my own bed for that length of time. I slept in my mom's room. Literally up until she died when I was... I slept in her room. I couldn't sleep by myself. And then even when she died and my custody changed to my dad, it was still hard to sleep by myself. But we were in a basement apartment, so it gave me a bit of comfort. When my... But when we moved to an actual, like, full house, if I was the last one awake, I couldn't fall asleep in my own room. I would end... Despite my general dislike of my own dad, I would sleep on the floor of his room because it still gave me some sense of comfort. Right, and it's things like that that linger in my head. To this day, it's probably still affected me. I get jumpy at noises at night. So like that's why I don't like. And horror used to always like. I never watched horror, but just like commercials used to sometimes give me nightmares. So I just generally avoid the whole horror genre as a whole now.
Breaking dawn, and he called down the glory of the newborn morning. Issa bequeathed to the land the talisman of fate. With its power, the earth rose to defend the birthplace of light, our cradle of summer. So the great cycle swathed Own of the Thulian dusk in the arcane veil, and Issa planted the gardens after the storm, and nurtured the court of summer by the ruins of fire.
Don't get me wrong, I respect anyone who likes horror. My roommate is a huge horror fan, like classic horror, new horror. He watched tons of like B movies and stuff. Like, huge horror guy. Go for it. All the power to you. It's just not something my interests are in, due to just past experience and behavior. Like, for all I know, nothing could be wrong either. But I don't. It's not an experience. It's not a fate I want to tempt. If that explains it. Oh. Well, mistake was made. Come and get me. Why did that not trigger? Eat ice! Piece of crap. Eat ice! Can you actually aim at them, please? God damn it. Thank you. So I already know there's this grave quest I need to do. I already know it's right here. Oh, that's just the Tuatha spy mission. That should be easy to do.
What do you want? Do you always... What kind of question is that? What was I supposed to do? The Tuatha will so... I only did it for the money. But I... Bye.
Alright, that quest is done. There's 2 other quests here I can do, and there's also a lore stone to grab. Lore stone's right there. This is a quest over here as well. I need to get the final staff. Yeah, I'm gonna check something out. So no matter what, it's always the gravestone quest. It's always this one. Always this one. I don't know what that stuff is, but quest in here. I will get to it in a second. Let me loop around and get that lore stone first. Yeah, this whole week's been a mess. Like, canceling the month. Like, it's like sleep has just been my enemy this week. I don't know, like, what it is, but sleep's just been a massive enemy to me. It was the reason I ended up canceling. Well, it's sleep in combination with my leg, in all honesty. My legs, cross-stitching stream from last week got pushed to Monday, but then I wasn't feeling well Monday, so I canceled it Monday. And now it's Friday, and this stream got pushed back 2 days because I didn't fall asleep until 7 a.m. Or, not 2 days, 2 hours. It got pushed back 2 hours because I... Literally, I was saying earlier, Nick, that at, like, this stream was supposed to start at noon. The time in which I pushed it back was 7 a.m. in an attempt so I could try to get a bit more sleep before the stream. And I woke up an hour before the stream. I normally try to aim for 2. Or 2.5, depending on if I want to do something. But with my leg still a bit sore, because my sprained leg, I don't really try to do anything extra. We'll see though. If I'm feeling a bit better later today, I might go for a small walk. Just take it easy. Part of my reason is when I walk on a mission. So my pace is pretty hefty, and it makes it hard to... Or, why do I keep doing... I don't want to junk that, because there's a guy that can pay me some decent coin for him. Yo, what is up, Archer? Die.
Then returned the prophetess to her people, who, content with largesse, would stay in their wintry country. Tyrion spoke, as I know, her silken robes the fabric of Lyria's hand. Hail! The words of the goddess I herald unto her people. And have I heard from starlit lands in her woven grasp? Her way is east, that way which we must travel, for these frosty vales are not beautiful.
Oh my god, so many. Can I burn you, please? Thank you.
We will go to the opposite ends of Alfaria and be Dokofar content.
Ow. Yeah. My mistake was doing that to an archer. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, I just like, you know, I make a schedule and I feel bad when I don't adhere to it. Like, just, you know, even for my own personal reasons. I think it's a punctuality thing, because my dad was a notoriously late person. My uncle even once said, my dad's brother, when you're last to arrive, you're first in your own mind. That was something my uncle told me once. And it basically, you could almost say it's like a narcissistic creed. But my dad was the type of person that said, we're leaving at 9 o'clock. So then 9 o'clock comes around the next day, and me and my sister are just sitting there twiddling our thumbs as our dad's doing whatever. To this day, we never figured out what he was doing that would constantly make him late. But we wouldn't leave until like 1 in the afternoon. And then we would arrive, and it got to the point that our family got sick and tired of waiting for us. They would just start eating without us. Right? So, like, I kind of grew to be punctual because, simply because my dad was a living example of the consequences of being late. So, like, I tried, like, when I set a time, I want to adhere to it. I'm also very much a facts person type in that kind of area where it's like, if we're going to, like, say you and me, Nick, are gonna go out, like, we're gonna go and hang out. And you say, maybe we can hang out Saturday. Well, maybe's not good enough for me. I need a yes or a no. I'm not gonna plan my week off of a maybe. Right? I want to know ahead of time. Especially, like, I know I'm using you as an example, but for, like, IRL people, it's like, I stream now. So, I can do something with you, but I need to know what's going to happen, because if not, I can plan a stream. It's like what I tell my manager at work. It's like, I make my stream schedule around what I get as shifts at work. However, you know, I don't want, you know, I can make caveats if need be, but this is something I enjoy doing and a hobby I have, and I don't want my job to overtake it. Really shows you, like, how much I know about this, like, how much, like, I like and enjoy this game, like, how passively I'm playing it. Like, I'm not really even focusing on the game. Like, I'm literally just, like, I'm focusing on the conversation, and I'm autopiloting the game. Like, you'll even notice that I'm almost constantly in position for the chakram attacks, like, where the crosses occur. I know Chakram's my favorite weapon in the game, so I know exactly where to stand to get the most out of the weapon. You want to be just about mid-range, like that one Cobalt there that I'm hitting. Can you stop? Eat lightning. Take ice. Sucks to be you. But, like, at the same time, there were also streamers. Not in, like, some I watched, some I just kind of sort of, like, paid attention to a little bit. And it's like, in a week, like, they'd plan to stream multiple times a week, and then, like, within that week, they may stream twice. Like, something would constantly come up that would prevent them from streaming. And, you know, I know IRL situations and stuff, but this was going on for a long period of time. Like, not just a 1 week type thing. is going on for like 2 months every week. And at that point, it's like, you know, like, even, like, I'm just like, I know it sounds weird to say, but I know this as a fact, at least for bigger streamers. There are some people that specifically, if they can, will change their work schedule to fit a stream. Like, they, like, especially if they have, like, a favorite streamer, or say if they're, like, a mod, for example. They may set a work schedule that allows them to attend most, if not all, streams. So, like, if you're constantly going to be late, or not have streams, keep canceling stuff, you're obviously, you know, your mods are, you know, those people are gonna just end up getting disappointed. I've played some of them. The only Legend of Zelda I've actually officially beaten was Wind Waker. But I would probably still say Wind Waker's... I don't know. I've beaten Wind Waker. I've beaten both the GameCube and the Wii U version. With Twilight Princess, I've played it on all 3 platforms, never beaten it. I make it to the exact same point every time and then just stop playing for... I don't even know what reason. I just stop playing. Like, I don't have an excuse. I just, like... I guess I get distracted by another game or something. But, like, I make it up until, like, that Master Hand segment in the Twilight Zone, in the Twilight World. And then that's it. But I really enjoyed Twilight Princess for sure. I played a tiny bit of Ocarina of Time, but not really a whole lot. I think I managed... The furthest I ever made it in the game... I played it on the GameCube version. The furthest I think I ever made it was Jabu Jabu's Belly. It was, and that was okay too. Like, I've not played a Zelda game I didn't like, but I've never gone out of my way to prioritize a Zelda game, if that makes sense. I've not played Breath of the Wild. Mario Bros, welcome! Are there any other Zeldas I've played? Oh, you know, I like the Warriors ones. Like, I played I had the 3DS version and the Wii U version.
Remarkable. But you are well. Goodbye.
Yeah. I had a guide... My sister had the GameCube guidebook for Wind Waker. Like, we're talking about Zelda at the moment, Mario Bros. Zelda games. Yeah. Here's the thing about Wind Waker. I really enjoy Wind Waker, but I think Wind Waker is a game... Out of all the Zelda games, I feel like Wind Waker is really a game that benefits from a guidebook. Just because, like, unlike... Like, I know technically all of them could, but Wind Waker is literally such a wide expanse of nothing that, like, just the water. Like, it's such a wide expanse of nothing. It could be so easy to miss some things.
Well, here we... As you... Now, I'm not in the mood for... I know he lies. That's why we get along so...
Alright. What? What? First things... Oh, the fucking people on the cliff? He attacked me first! How did I get a crime for murder? The hell is this? Now, no guards saw it, so I'm not gonna get, like, penalized by guards. Why is there a troll now? There we go. I cannot believe I just got crime for murder when he was the aggressor. That is so bull. What's my bounty at right now? Oh, it's in stats. Current bounty is 11,635. Which is like pocket change to me, to be fair. Played Mario games? Now, what are we defining as a Mario game? Are we talking about the side-scrolling platformers? Are we talking about any of the RPG games? Are we talking about the sports games like Mario Kart or whatever? Because if it's the side-scrollers, not really, no. If we're talking about the 3D platformers like Odyssey, not really, no. I've played Sunshine, that's it. Played a little bit of 64 and 64 DS, but I don't think I ever actually beat either of them. If we're counting everything under one collective title, like just a Mario game, favorite Mario game is Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Easily. But I also, you know, I've enjoyed Partners in Time. My favorite Mario Kart game is Double Dash, which I really wish they kind of did again. I am out of inventory space. Like, I will emphasize, like, none of the games I've played, Zelda or Mario, were bad. I do wanna point that out. I've never had a bad, like, I won't sit here and say, oh, they're the worst games ever. I'll just sit here and say I'm not good at some of them. Like, I'm really, really, really not good at, no problem. I'm really not good at, whatchamacallit, 2D Marios. I got Super Mario 3D Land, you know, the 3D, like the prequel to 3D World that was on the 3DS. I was so bad at that game.
Hello again.
I couldn't live with the invincibility Tanuki suit. That's how bad I was at that game.
How are you? Come again.
Alright. Someone in the top. Is this an endless mission, or is this an actual quest?
In time.
May I help you? Where did you hear that name? The man you speak of is dead. And all of I told you, I don't know the man. Enough. You're persistent. I made that false... All I have left are my family rings. I just want to be left alone. To start over. So it's blackmail then. My new life. Goodbye.
Look, I didn't necessarily want your rings, but I got one of the achievements is succeeding a number of persuasion attempts. I'm sorry. Alright, is there an alchemy table in this town? No, I don't need an alchemy table. I need a gem station. All right. Yeah, so if you want magic, there you go. There's 20% bonus damage to magic on an epic gem. Trying to get the one, I think it's this one. Nope. Is it this one and this one? Nope. 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 Let me level up all my strength and all my shards here. Strengthening the shards. I have no idea, in all honesty. I've been kind of keeping an eye on that with the Steam store too. But I don't know. There's 20% mana cost. +1 to the first 4 tiers of all powers. There it is. So, take a look at that. 10% damage resistance, 15% damage. So, I have an achievement that requires me to make a make something. And I need to make it with 5 different things. And the gem is one of them. So, I'm going to show you how broken crafting is in this game by making one piece of equipment. This one.
So much to buy, so little time.
Welcome. Any socketed... Hail!
Hey there, stranger.
You should have what I want. It is this.
You look like you've seen some...
Right, let me,
These daggers need
there's no the blacksmith station's right over here.
What would you recommend?
What does, rogue chest piece. I do need a I need a piece of I need a chest piece thing, and then I need some linen. I believe I can get a linen that I would like from Yisa. And then what I can do is I can spend some money on a Prismeer armor chest piece, and then I can save scum it to get the chest piece. Basically, what it is every time you salvage something, you have a chance to get components that make up what it is. If you save before it, you can just keep reloading until you get something you want.
Hey there. Here comes a fresh.
Yep. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, so let's head to Rethier. Start getting a drink there. I'm actually even surprised I already got the read 50 books achievement. Normally what I have to do is wait until I get a bunch of money.
What would it be, my friend? A neighboring? Oh, yes. Carasta's contract. Ah, I made my stand known to her. Don't think I'll change it. Good.
Dear God, how long do I have to wait for that guy? Be in here. On Steam, it still doesn't allow for pre-order. Hell, it's not even in Digimon. It's still not even on Steam search results. It's supposed to come out at the end of this month. Last I checked, it was supposed to come out July 27th. Now, keep in mind, the only person I've heard of a pre-order bonus from is Mario Bros. Hey, Carlos! Mario Bros is the only one I've ever heard talk about the Guillemon pre-order bonus. So I don't know how accurate that is. No offense, Mario Bros.
If you've things to kill, I'm farewell now.
But that would be the only reason I'd want to pre-order. But I imagine they'll probably just add it in as DLC. They tend to do that a lot nowadays. Okay, so there is one here. It's gonna cost me that much, but that's like pocket change. I really enjoy RPG games like this, where it's Take time to reset. I really enjoy RPG games where like you reach that point in the game where money becomes no object. Like it's like there's such an extent in the game where it's like, oh man, I need more money, I need more money. And then you just get to a point where it's just like, oh, you know, here, just take 500 grand. You know, it's pocket change. I'm gonna be doing this until I get the chest piece component. Oh wait, you know what? I think I grabbed the wrong thing.
Shields, plate.
I grabbed the heavy armor. That's the one I want.
Gauntlet.
Good then.
Okay, well, if you saw that, then you know I'm not here. I'm not calling you a liar or anything. I'm just saying like I didn't I've not seen like I only learned about Digimon Survive from various articles that would pop up. And those articles none of them ever mentioned a pre-order bonus at all. Not even like Guilmon or anything. Like none of them mentioned anything.
Hell, boy, I've got plenty of supplies.
This is the one I want. Did it go to like a sell back window?
Plenty of coin. Back again. Looking to restock.
That's the one I wanted.
Back again.
All right. So yeah, so remember how I mentioned that picking the bad option on the Warsworn could lead to consequences? These are pledge shields. I'm an enemy of the Warsworn now, so they are attacking me. Now, if I kill them, they don't respawn. But it's not like I'm gonna have a choice. And I don't get tried for murder if I kill them, so... But... this is why it's also important. Nay here is the trainer for the master trainer for Detect Hidden. And she is also a Warsworn. So if you pick the villain ending, you lose access to her. Now there's ways the game allows you to make that up later, but it's still penalizing. Hey, look at that. I got it first try. Alright, so now I am going to show you why crafting in this game is so broken. Okay, let me, is that all chess pieces use that thing? Yeah, okay. Oh, crappity crap. Alright, well, I don't have anything good for that. Is there, like, a vendor nearby that sells something good? Or maybe, do I have anything else I can salvage that might get me something good? You guys sell any pretty decent components?
Looking to restock.
I will buy this. I will buy that, buy that. One of them has to have something good.
Come back again.
Interested in it?
Buy, 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 buy.
Drink it or another time then.
Turn that buying spree into an in-sync song. Alright, salvage. Got something. What did I get? Alright. Let's hit up some vendors here. Let's head to House of Valor first. Sad thing is I didn't plan for this, and some of the good equipment could actually be coming from one of the strongholds, which I can't buy from.
Any socketed gem.
Hey there, stranger.
She does not sell any component that I need. Alright. Let's try Rathier. Can I please? Why? Why? Fast travel! God, I have to go to the stupid moon camp. Oh, I haven't played Hacker's Memory. If I played a Pokemon game, I'd have to play it different. Like, you saw how earlier I played, I did a self-soul link of Silver and Gold. And that one ended up getting very boring because of how Silver and Gold's grinding mechanic works. I'd have to do a form of challenge run, like maybe fire types only or something.
Did you think the whole army was...
You haven't got both sides.
If it was a pre-order bonus, Nick, that Guillemon wouldn't be in the trailer. It would only be like an additional note or comment, likely.
Give us a wink.
That'll do.
Drives well, love.
Alright, so I'm going to make one chest piece. And simply just to show you how powerful this gets. That got me 2 achievements. Blacksmith something and craft something with all 5 slots. So look at this. This one chest armor. 12% critical damage, 22% damage resistance, 29% damage bonus. Just on this one piece of armor. You can still get a hat, gloves, pants, and boots. Or no, not boots. Oh yeah, and boots. And a shield. And weapons. I have a 29% damage bonus on just a top. And a 22% damage resistance. That's a broken crafting system. And the fact of the matter is, 2 of those damage, like, a lot of that came from stuff that was very, very easy to obtain. And not even the highest tier in their category, but still very easy to obtain. So yeah, that's how broken crafting is in Kingdoms of Amalur, and that is why I'm doing a no blacksmith run.
My harpy have a wife and
It is not impossible to get like a total of plus like 300% damage in this game. With the Fatesworn DLC, the highest a component can give in damage bonus is 37%. One component, and you can put 3 on a weapon or armor. 3. If you find that the quantity of them needed. 3. You can get over 100% bonus damage on one weapon! On one piece of equipment!
Good day.
Uber broken. Anyways, I need to go back to Rathir. Why can't I fast travel to Rathir? I'm getting, like, very annoyed by this process here. What is in here? Oh, mistake. Yeah, sorry, I ordered food earlier.
What are you looking at? Yeah?
Nope, I don't want to be here.
Selling any clothes?
It is very annoying. Like, I can't fast travel to Rathir, but I can fast travel to Moon Camp, which is right beside Rathir.
Hello, mate.
Archsage, welcome. You? How in the... Erlich, that turncoat. I never should have trusted a liar. Of course I did. I'm not the Lord of Dolve Arn. I'm not even from the Tawili coast. But what does it matter? I only did what I had to do. Don't we all? The Rathir authorities don't have to know. I am a man of my word. Most of the time. No, you come back.
Tried to have me killed, you think? And I got a crime for murder because of it. Of course you can go to prison. I'm gonna have to pay off that fine. You know, eventually. When I maybe get caught. Like right now.
You there! Halt! Don't let me...
Alrighty. Back to what I was doing.
Watch yourself.
It's gonna be very hard to do. I think I know my mistake. I think I clicked well done and not medium rare. Whoops.
Avoid the gate.
Oh well. I'll still eat it. It won't kill me. You mind? All I know is it's going to be visual style based, or visual novel based. I remember that was mentioned. I don't know much more about it myself. For a game that's supposed to come out this month, they've done very little to try and let people know about the game, and that makes me kind of concerned.
Take my staff. Go on.
Lovely day, isn't it?
Well, my bad. All right.
If you learn... What happened to my... I'll be here.
All right. All right, let's go. I got one simple staff or staff.
Yes?
I think I can also get that out of hammers too.
How are you in... Be well.
Nope. Come on. You just need one more staff. Maybe this guy will... Oh, this guy's not a vendor.
You look familiar. If you look,
You have a hammer in stock that I may have sold to you? You have two. I'll sell that chest piece too that I accidentally bought.
And what happened later then?
Oh, thank God.
The deep slumber predicted your coming, as it did many things about you. You were meant to find the staves, to reforge them, and ultimately to keep them. Those of my kind do not flinch from the winter, but the nights grow exceptionally cold. Take the staves, we'll... Farewell.
lovely day, isn't it?
I got hit with a curse there, but healing is not far away, so...
Hello.
Hello, I'm Orca Tetran, village healer. You're new in Amer. I never forget a face. Are you with the refugees? Bye. Stay safe.
All healed up. Nope. Stinks. Oh, what the? Didn't I click scrambled egg? Man, I wonder if this order just got completely fucked up. So that is clearly an over easy. I'll still eat it.
Lovely day, isn't it?
Alright, we just got to get to that.
Taxing through swamp and ice, desert and wood, was the exodus from frozen lands. Upon each hill the priestess sang, and closer to Erathell they came. The people walked in groups, the future houses of Rathir, planning the lives of gold and silver, music and laughter. Lush fields and streams Tyrion described to farmers, the first makers of the bread and food we eat today. The mages that awaited Lyria's touch now reap her power.
1 second, I'm gonna be right back.
Hello there.
Stay out of trouble.
Right back. Just got my food. Just like trying to clear up finishing my food here.
Damn refugees.
That is a lot.
It's a nice village. Honest. This is a nice village.
The road has been long for you, my friend. I have seen much sap. Stay vigilant.
I'm just about ready to give up. Tell me, have you heard any news of Brit Hagney or his final resting place? Great myth. You could have made the authority watch over you all of your days.
Get rid of that. And she gave me a weapon too, right? Welcome back, Mario Bros. Let's do the wolves next. I'm just gonna go in all the houses, make sure there are no side quests to miss.
Need a bed? Gordon. Oh, really? Someone finally up. Now that's what I like to keep the peace.
Look at that. 32,000 gold. For simply killing 13 bandits.
Good day.
Nothing in here. Alright, that's all the houses. There's a whole lot of quests to do in the plains here. At least it should all be easy because the enemies are all like gonna be like gray or green names.
Oft here have Feyborn friends stood and gazed on ancient stone. Oft too have Alfar and humans stood just the same, silent, searching. From crumbling rubble what hymns rise from their yearning hearts. The children of dust deny no gods. They stroke these stones like statues. Hand of Enadon, hem of Libya.
No idea where that leads to, but that's probably tied to a side quest somewhere. Oh, wow, that's a grave. Damn. You can kind of tell where I stand on experience now because my leveling has slowed to a crawl. Like, I'm literally only 6 levels away from getting Universalist. What is that, isn't that RTS? Or is it turn-based? I've never played that game series. Don't know much about it. Would have been cool if this blessing was permanent for the rest of the game and not just for like the next 5 minutes.
You have played the song, and the Erathell did not come. The blessings of the heavens will never come, just as the lost of eight. Flutter here to see. Oh, it's the town you want, not flutter away.
Is it like, am I gonna have to, like, let me look it up. Oh, I see. So it is technically, it's sort of like a, you know, in some ways almost kind of like Fire Emblem too. So it is technically a type of RTS. Because there's strategy and positioning and stuff like that. That's weird. What a route for Digimon to take. I kind of like the combat from Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Like, I like the triple combat. I just wish there was a bit more to it that really pushed, like, your team composition a bit more. Because in all honesty, you could probably run an entire team of, like, yeah, you could diverse between, holy, or, like, vaccine, virus, and stuff, but if you, but you could literally run an entire team of holy, and it's not going to affect you at all. And to me, that's kind of stupid. There should be a need to diversify the team a bit. And in all honesty, even that's garbage, because it doesn't affect anything, like completely, and, like, because of the nature of how the Digivolution works in that game, I could literally have I could have a Lilymon that knows fire and water moves. Because I learned them going through a different Digivolution line. I could get an Omnimon, learn some super strong moves, and then de-Digivolve him to the point that I can get a Rosemon and literally keep the same moves.
We watch, cold and dying.
Yeah, but in all honesty, I didn't like the Digimon World combat, so I was fine with that. Cyber Sleuth's combat was very similar to the apps. In all honesty, I feel like they almost kind of transitioned an app game. Or, I don't know what came first, the app or the, or Cyber Sleuth, but I feel like one probably influenced the other. Sadly, my ability to play Digimon games right now is limited to what's on Steam. So, Cyber Sleuth is the only Digimon game on Steam outside the MMO. Still missing one from the Wolds. Oh, there's a quest here too.
Ah, no. Eating grain. The river Grenord. Eaten. No help. Jenica. Tainted. We ate the grain and we went mad. Strange man. Jenica. By the gods, these visions!
Bet you that's probably the Wolds one. Yeah. Go away. I feel like this is so like out of the norm here, where it's just like, in reality, like if I got hit by if 5 guys attacked me and I killed 3 of them with relative ease, I'm pretty sure the other 2 would go running. Because the thing is, like, for a guild of assassins, or a group of bandit-style assassins like that, it would be a lot better for one of them to live. At least one of them to live, because they can report back about me, which would allow them to look into me and basically start, you know, turn the whole group against me.
The Fae dwindle in these forgotten hills. Our magic fades as the mortals toil and
Wolves are
mark the land
complete.
with hoe and plough. The walls were crafted from ancient winds and streams, and time the countless seasons of the great cycle. The mortals do not see the cycle's passage in this tired earth, but the fields grow older, and one day, so will the people.
Alright. Yeah, goodbye. Who said that? I know I didn't. You might have to actually go to GameStop to pre-order a physical copy then. Levers on the other side. Maybe GameStop got the exclusive pre-order deal. GameStop has some pretty fat pockets, so. And you're also looking at GameStop too, Mario Bros. You should probably double check with EB Games. Since, you know, Canadian and all. Because sometimes it's different promotions. Oh, enjoy. Hopefully it's not a very long trek for you. Why is everything opened by a nearby lever that's on the other side of a stupid door? Whatever happened to good old-fashioned doors you can just walk through? Why does it constantly have to be... Go to hell! Both doors need levers! The hell is this bullcrap? The lever's over here, I guess? Oh my god. What an unnecessary mechanic. Like, who designed this place? Oh, weird. I wonder if they're no longer going to separate the brands then. They're working on changing all that. No problem, Nick. That's perfectly fine. I don't expect everyone to show up, you know, all the time. Well, I'm just saying, like, GameStop and EB Games are the same company. EB Games is just the Canadian branch. But if you have an EB Games near you, then it should be fine. Fold. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. A door in this place that actually opened when I tried to open it. Holy hell. Oh, I've been spotted. Oh, well, I need to kill these guys anyways. Did next to nothing to me, you idiots. Yeah, I know that. I saw that. I'm not, like, the thing is, though, it's like, is it sad? Yes, but I don't really feel that impacted by it because I never really watched her. And, like, you'd be surprised, like, that's how many comments I see in regards to that. Oh, I never really watched her much. Oh, you know, I never actually got to see her streams live that often. So many people are commenting that rather than how much they enjoyed watching her. Even some people where it's like, you know, I only saw her in collab streams with the other girls. It's like, outside of the fact that she rarely ever, like, she really didn't stream very often, a lot of people just didn't go and watch her. Right? And you could attest the former to the latter. But, like, I know people are pissed because the graduation form was very vague. But we can all assume it probably has to do with IRL stuff and her back issues. But yeah, like, it's hard for me to be massively upset when it's like, is it gonna be sad? Yes. But is it gonna change anything about my daily life? Not really. Like, I rarely saw Sauna clips. I rarely saw Sauna at all, so that rarely is just gonna change to none. Like, but when it was Rushia and Coco, like, I got to know them over the 2 years, or the year and a half, or year, technically. Year and a half for Rushia, year for Coco. But, you know, I got, you know, and then there were very frequent clips of both of them. You know, they were very active, so you got to see a lot of clips of them, and... But... You know, with Sana, there was almost nothing, right? Like, she had a good personality, don't get me wrong, and I was kind of interested to see where she was gonna go, but at the same time, I always, you know, from the beginning, I got that vibe that she was going to be kind of like that odd one out. And normally I get that vibe, and I usually am proven wrong, right? Like, I can detect, like, who's going to be the odd one in the group. And that odd one, generally, it gets proven wrong, right? Like, that odd one ends up shining through and stuff. But she never ended up kind of proving me wrong. And, I'm not saying that's her fault per se, but, like, you know, not streaming a whole lot. Like, I double checked. Not only does she have, like, she's the lowest subscribed member of Hollow Live out of the girl talents, I believe. And she's 200k lower than anyone, than the second lowest in EN. And she has about half the amount of videos on hers compared to, like, I think I compared her to Fauna. And I don't mean to compare, but I'm just looking at, like, a numbers thing here, right? So, Fauna has about double the amount of videos up than Sana does. Whether it's VODs or additional content or whatever. So, like, you know, it's... in the end, it's kind of just a numbers game, right? Like, if you stop producing content, people are going to move on and forget about you. You know, and or people aren't going to be drawn to sticking around you, you know, and she wasn't streaming enough to maintain a solid fan base. I'm sure she could have done it. She seemed incredible and bubbly, talented enough, but Hime? Who's Hime? Is that's not a Hololive talent, right?
But you are quite a god. It is not much, but here is
Oh yeah, well, she also probably doesn't have a very large fan base either. And she's constantly excluded from stuff that involves VShojo. Notice how in Kaison's reveal trailer for joining VShojo, Hime wasn't in it. She's effectively, like, almost not even in VShojo. Kaison's not even joined, like... Kaison hasn't even debuted as a member of VShojo yet, and she's more a member of VShojo than Hime, in my opinion. Fruit wasn't there either, but Fruit still streams active. She probably could have just been busy when they recorded that. She got a new outfit, but the debut hasn't occurred yet. Her debut's on the 16th. Her re-debut? The new outfit didn't coincide with the debut. It was just a new outfit. But the thing is, VShojo's different than Hololive. VShojo, all the talents are basically treated as indie talents. You're keeping your model, you still have ownership of it. They just have, like, they just get a share of, like, they help with merchandising, legal coverage, and stuff like that. Like, it's... I don't know if it was already in the works, but, you know, it kind of coincided, you know, at a weird time, yes. Yeah, so, the, But yeah, so VShojo is very different than Hololive. Hololive actually has contractual obligations. They, you know, one of those obligations is to stream 3 times a week. You have to do that. And Sana wasn't doing that, you know, and I think they were trying to assist her so she could get back to that routine. Because it sounds like she left on her own volition. Or from what the announcement says, she left on her own. Which I want to believe, you know, because they would say if they terminated her or not. But I think it was kind of mutually agreed that, you know, she just couldn't keep up with the demand of Hololive with other things, her back injuries, stuff like that.
The mortals marched unto our
Favorite Hololive VTuber is Calliope.
fair folk some,
Is Callie.
and dusky others. They found the rocks and rising of this land pleasing. They asked for it, but it was not ours to give. Cleaving stone and burning root, they made a kingdom for themselves and named it Tala Rain.
Callie's the reason I'm a VTuber. But to other honorable mentions, Kiara, Fauna, Bay, at least within EN. And then, I count Muna. I also really enjoy Muna. Muna was the first VTuber I really watched, prior to EN's debut. I have a soft spot for Hollow ID Gen 1. I've come to really start enjoying Rene as well. But I count JP separate because I can't watch JP without not understanding them. I have to rely on clips, so I count them separately because to me it's a different experience. But for JP, I enjoy Toa, Botan, Nene, Aki Rose. Sometimes if I'm looking for a really like low energy stream to kind of just chill to in the background, I'll put on Choco or Mel. Yeah, Subaru and Pekka are pretty fun too. Miko, like, I enjoy seeing Miko clips, but I wouldn't say she's my favorite. She can be pretty goofy at times, though. I find I really either like very high energy people or people with very soft voices. So, like, I like Pekora, I like Marine to an extent as well. But I also like Noelle, because she's very soft-spoken. In all honesty, what I really like about Noelle and Fauna's the same in regards to this, is I really like how they're very soft-spoken, but also just complete goofballs at the same time. Matsuri, no, I don't actually watch a whole lot of Matsuri. I'd probably watch a lot more of Ayame I'd probably enjoy Ayame a lot more if she streamed more often. Because Ayame's super cute. I actually kind of enjoyed Gen 6 a bit too, like some of Laplace, Chloe, Louie. They're all fun. Yeah. I kind of really like the people that are like goofballs. I really kind of like goofballs, which fits most of the people I mentioned. Or people that are, like, have a tendency to be really badass and goofy at the same time. Like, Botan is like that, too. I find that Botan knows she's so good at games that she just goofs off because it's one of the only ways she can really kind of enjoy a game is by not taking it seriously. Hello. Which kitty is this? Hi, Merlin. What you doing? Merlin. Love you, buddy. Yeah, I enjoy Pikami from Bombs. I don't watch really anyone from Prism. I watch a bit of Lua Asuka from Kawaii, though. Hawaii even had its own problems lately, too, with one of their talents. So they had a talent that basically said, I can't stream as often as the contract says, so I'd like to be released. They agreed to release her early from contract after August, or in August or whatever, because it would coincide with something they were working on or something like that. So that was all agreed by both parties. They were willing to end the contract early, which is not something that's always done. Just to honor this for her as long as they did this. Well, then what does she end up doing? So, first things first, it's revealed later that the contract only required them to stream 4 times a week for at least 2 hours each. That was their contractually obligated streaming time. So it's not even that much in the grand scheme. But okay, so let's say she's busy with life. Yeah, no. She immediately commissioned a new model, debuted it while she was still streaming, which their contract has an absolute exclusivity. You cannot stream under any other pseudonym while you are streaming with Kawaii. And on top of that, she was private messaging some of her viewers, telling her she was transitioning to this character to get them to join her stream. So she got completely, like, like, she could have gotten ruined if the company wanted to sue her over that broken contract. I can't believe they didn't. It would have destroyed her life if they did. I don't know why she'd be that dumb to do something like that. Japanese contracts, like NDAs and stuff like that, are, from what I hear, they're fucking awful. I watch a decent amount of EN from Nijisaji. I love Selen. Selen's one of my favorite VTubers. So I'm not starting this quest down here. Because it's a stupid quest. It's kind of broken and it's very annoying. Meow. Meow. I can't feed you, cat. There's no food. You're gonna have to wait for your dad to get home. Yeah, sadly, I don't watch a whole lot of indies because I only watch indies when they get recommended to me. and I have to enjoy what I get recommended. And with streaming now, I don't really get a whole lot of opportunity to watch people in general, so... Which sucks, because it makes it hard to, like, network and stuff. Can't particularly meet new VTubers when I'm, not available to chat with any of them. I'm also not a very good communicative person. I think I've seen Wolfie Chew. It's difficult for me to also get into a lot of like some indie VTubers because some of them go like way deep on the sexual stuff, and I don't want, or like innuendos or jokes or stuff like that. I don't want any of that. I'm not interested in any of that. It's outside of not going to Twitch often. It's part of the reason I don't watch a whole lot of the shoujo. Because it's like 80 it can be like, depending on who you're watching, can be about at least 50% sexual content and stuff. A fly in my room, and I got the fly swatter in my hand to kill it when it gets into a position I can kill it in. Alright, well, maybe I can give her a check out. Like, I've heard of her before, I've just not really looked into her. And there's some VTubers that, like, look or sound so similar, I probably could be mixing her up with a different VTuber for all I know.
They hid their rocks and metal under their castles and called them home. They hoarded treasures and watched the seasons wear their stone walls and their wills.
Oh wow, I go further than that. I don't know. The thing too is that I don't go to Twitch. I pretty much go to Twitch for like 3 people, and they're all friends I made from VTubing. I don't go to Twitch. I don't have fun on Twitch. Twitch isn't really my kind of site. So if someone streams on Twitch, I'm like 90% less likely to watch them. I would sooner prefer to watch their VODs on YouTube than to watch them live on Twitch. If that gives you any perspective. Well, yeah, I know a lot of VTubers have content on YouTube, but they most of them stream on Twitch. I don't care about Twitch. Like, I've never had an interest in Twitch at all. Twitch actually also bothered me too, because there were so many YouTubers I liked watching. I liked watching their releasable content. And then they all transitioned to Twitch for streaming. And it, like, basically, you know, they didn't have, like, content. They weren't producing content anymore, like, the way they used to. And in some ways, that could have also assisted in me resenting Twitch a little bit. Here, let me, I'm gonna pull her up on my laptop. So I can check her out later. Ironmouth only streams on YouTube on special occasions, such as milestones. Usually when I've seen her streaming on YouTube, it's because she hit, like, the next 100K or something. She rarely streams on YouTube. Nanners, I think, is the same. She streamed on YouTube when she hit 1 million subs. And I don't know if she's streamed on YouTube prior to that, or at all since.
Now lie in ruins. Once pure, they have left the land, and with it, the mark of mortal sins.
Me, YouTube is my home. Like, it's always been, it's where I found comfort, where I found joy. So when I decided to start streaming, especially after watching, like, a lot of HoloLive VTubers and stuff, like, and realizing that YouTube actually had a place in the streaming market with how successful they were, you know, I decided to prefer YouTube. I could probably do both now that Twitch got rid of the exclusivity aspect of things, but I really don't care to. I'm always gonna prioritize YouTube over Twitch, no matter what, so there's no point in me going to Twitch. Like, they already got rating, they got gifted memberships now. In all honesty, if YouTube could just make it so that the live streaming search interface was better, I think everything would be fine. Everything would be golden. And if they could also adjust the rating feature, would be great too. Like, I can't rate anyone because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. I need to have 1,000 subscribers and be partnered to be able to raid.
Many a beast's well. Perhaps we shall speak later.
But yeah, like my feelings on Twitch, it's not like hate or anything, but like if my YouTube account got banned, I would sooner give up streaming than actually want to stream on Twitch. Like, that's just how I kind of feel about Twitch as of the moment. I just have no interest in Twitch. None at all. I don't go there as a viewer, and I don't care to go there as a streamer. It does sting a bit knowing that, like, I see people growing at, like, substantial rates, and I feel like I've, you know, I kind of, like, if I didn't start streaming Genshin, I would have really stagnated. Genshin got me, like, half of my 100 subscribers.
Well, and this particular beast, well, perhaps we shall speak later.
Right, which is why I felt a little bad when I moved on from Genshin, but I just wasn't having fun in Genshin. To me, streaming's about the fun. If people want to watch me, they can watch me. But it doesn't mean I'm going to be playing the most popular games out there. I pay so little attention to the gaming industry at times that I don't generally know of at least half the popular games coming out. On top of that, I also care about completing games and not just playing what's popular right now for 2 weeks. Right? So, in all honesty, I'd probably be excited. Don't get me wrong. I would absolutely be excited. Like, I've been rated twice already, which is, you know, actually kind of astounding when you consider things. But yeah, oh, I'm out of inventory space again. Oh well, just go and sell stuff. Yeah, well, I'm not staying to fight you, so I don't care. You make it seem like I actually need to be scared of you. Goodbye. Yeah, I forgot what point I was making.
You have slain Smiler. The real challenges, well, perhaps we shall...
Let me, It's like I got my... I'm doing playback on my VOD because I feel like I was on an important topic. She got me like half of my... About the fun. If people want to watch me, they can watch. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I prefer to like I like to play games to complete them. Right? There's so many VTubers, like not just VTubers but streamers in general that just play games while they're popular. You know, Biomutant, despite it getting the reviews it got, I don't know anyone besides myself. Like, granted, I haven't played it on stream yet, but I don't know anyone that's actually completed that game. Like, no streamer at all or anything. Right? All of them literally gave up. Like, I watched, like, Silvervale, for example, was hyping the hell out of it. I get to be a little furry raccoon. Hyping the ever-loving goddamn hell out of that game. And she played it, like, 2 or 3 times, and then that was it. That's an open-world RPG, and as someone that beat it, you're not beating the game in 2 or 3 streams. You're not. At all. You're absolutely not. Like, I'm just going to say that right now. You are not beating the game in 2 or 3 streams. She got bored and she moved on. Like, I cannot tolerate that kind of attention span with games. I spent 60 to 80 bucks on this game. I'm gonna fucking play the game. Unless I really don't like it. Like Hitman I didn't like, but I didn't pay full price for that anyways, so. I can't feed you! There's no food in the house. There's no cat food. It was finished this morning. I apologize. There's nothing I can do about that. I apologize that you're gonna have to stomach 4 more hours without food, but there's nothing I can feed you, Merlin. Okay. It's not someone I watch, but like, I'm sure there are people that did beat it. But I'm just saying, like, there was a lot, like, that's just an example. There are a lot of people that hype up games and then just give up on them. You know, and sometimes you have excuses like Cyberpunk where everyone was hyped for that and then it was so broken that everyone gave up on it. I can understand that. Same with like a game like No Man's Sky, stuff like that. But to me, there's so much. There's like some people build like they're hyped up. It's like I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to play this. And then they play it for like two days and then they give up. They move on. They're done with it. Who cares? It's like, you know, like, but the thing is, the moment they start playing a game, if I enjoy the game, I'm invested in it. So it bothers me because I want to see people complete the games. Like, I don't know if this is just from me, like, watching the YouTubers uploading parts, and then the YouTuber just stops uploading content. You know, for personal reasons, you know, whatever, but, like... But to me, it's like, if I'm playing a game... You know, I want to see that game through to the end. Even if, you know, even if, like, I've done on Yi's games where I cheated. Or I used cheats to kind of fast forward things for myself. You know, like, I want to, like, even with Pokemon. Like, the Silver and Gold playthrough was so mind-numbing. I had initially planned to beat Red. Oh, okay, that's good. I had initially planned to beat Red in that playthrough, but I was so bored, I gave up. I just gave up. I found two Pokemon in each team, and I just focused on leveling them exclusively. And I leveled them to solo the Elite Four each. I actually really enjoy Warframe. My problem with Warframe is that I can't play it without spending money. And I don't have the money to spend on it right now. Oh, that's cool of him. So I'm just looking at in here. I got the achievement for some of this, some of that, right? Because I think I just had to unlock the class. I didn't actually have to use it. Yep, I got it. So I'm just kind of analyzing achievements here for a second. A lot of the secret achievements are just DLC ones. That's really weird. I guess let's just do that because it's the only one that actually serves to be a bit of use. I was checking to see if there was a Mastercraft achievement. I didn't realize that I didn't actually have max points into blacksmithing. Mastercraft makes it so when you craft something, you get additional bonuses depending on what you crafted. I was just checking to see if there was an achievement requiring me to Mastercraft something. Guess we'll just do that one. That one, I guess. And then we will do... I can't feed you! Just go lay down. Conserve your energy. There is no cat food in this house. I apologize. Not like I'm trying to starve him here, but the cat food ran out this morning, and my roommate's gonna get it on his way home from work today. It'll just be a while. Alright, let's unlock the middle place here so I can fast travel back to it after I complete the other quest that I have highlighted. But yeah, for me, streaming, like, I'm all about playing through the game. Maybe I might not do everything in the game, Sure, I don't have to 100% the game. But if I'm going to play a game, I'm going to play the game. Right? I want to at least try to beat it. And if it's a real shit show like Ys turned out to be, at the very least, I'll beat it with cheats for story reasons.
East of the fortunes can be had there. I heard the bastard's better off. Oh, really? Someone finally. Now that's what I like. Keep the peace.
You know, when my fan base gets bigger, I'll obviously take game recommendations when I also want to play some with so I'm gonna give you two opinions on that. Well, sort of. Technically, I can't say yes because I didn't actually play a whole lot of them. However, there's a lot more games I can add to my repertoire once I get a capture card. When the day comes where I can buy, where it's reasonable for me to buy a capture card, I have an unopened NES Classic and an NES Classic just sitting in my room. I got them years ago and I've just never opened them because retro games never interested, or I didn't grow up with them, so there wasn't a nostalgia factor for me on them.
The solemn bell. The ritual says I must speak the
But
magic, leading them to battle.
But I may end up, but like, you know, once I get a capture card, I'd have no problem playing some of those games on stream. I'd love to actually try and beat the original Super Mario Bros. You know, like, there's tons of games I would love to play and try and learn and stuff. Like, I got games for consoles that are sitting on my shelf right now that I never played. Some of them were actually still in wrapping, as a matter of fact.
Now that the square
Yeah, my first home console was GameCube. So, though I did have a babysitter that had an N64, so I was able to, you know, experience that. Okay, I know for a fact I'm gonna have to start breaking stuff here. That'll do.
It is done. I have added my. Yes, I added my. Hurry. Stay quiet.
Yeah, I still actually have my game. I don't know if it works, though. Same with my PlayStation 2. They've sat on a shelf for so long unused that I worry that I may have bricked the consoles. They just collect dust on the shelf.
It is no longer here. It has been. The first tomb should not be far. Let us be quick. It's him. Be
must be... If you do not believe me, you can go ask Fatir yourself. Fate... Thank you for freeing my ancestors and myself from the curse. In return, and now...
He just dies. There's a chest here. Yeah, I could believe it. Did I not get the key for that? Oh. Don't really care. We're just gonna leave. Yeah, like there's so many games I would love to play, like, and I would if preferable, I would love to play them on console rather than on an emulator if I can help it. I know I want to play Golden Sun at one point. I really enjoy those games. Sadly, I don't have a means of capturing a DS, but I can still play the first two because while I don't have the Game Boy Advance cartridges, in my possession as of the moment, I do have what I do have is I have the Wii U copies. Lost Kingdoms? I don't know if I know that one. I got a bunch of Ratchet and Clank games too, like the originals. I'm missing, I think, Going Commando. Anyways, I'm going in here because I want to get purification potions.
I don't know if I'll take on a goodbye.
Alright, so that finished all the Hell of Rain stuff here. I got all the lore stones here too, right? Yep. So Kendrian will be next, which is this double region here. How many consoles? Are we counting handhelds? I have 3DS. I have two 3DSs. The one's a new 3DS. I think I found my Game Boy Advance SP. Like what I have in my current possession. Like I don't have my Game Boy Color on me or Game Boy Advance, original Game Boy Advance. I have PlayStation 2, GameCube, SNES Classic, NES Classic, a bricked 360, GameCube, Wii U, and that's it. Oh. That kind of reminds me, though, of Batin Kaitos. Batin Kaitos? I actually own both of those. I'd love to play those on stream. Ever owned? Everything I mentioned still. I owned an original DS. And I think a DS Lite at one point, too. But that's it. I was very content with the consoles I had. I never needed more than what I had. I didn't need them all. I only got PlayStation 2 because me and my sister really wanted... Like, there were some games that just only came out on PlayStation 2 that we were starting to hear interest in. So that's why we got that. Like, for Kingdom Hearts, for, I specifically remember, too, because the PlayStation 2 was mine. And my sister always complained about never getting to play it, even though she never asked me to play it. But I was also always playing it. But, she never let me play her GameCube when she owned it and she never played it. So, how the table turns. Yeah, I only ended up getting an Xbox anyways because a friend got a new one. So for my birthday, he gave me his old one, which still worked. The only reason it's bricked, I assume, now is because I just didn't play it. It just doesn't turn on anymore. It collected too much dust and it's dead now.
Jagged cliffs.
I even confirmed it too. I brought the Xbox into a my local game store, and I said, "Hey, can you plug this in and just see if it works? Because if it doesn't, I can maybe just get new cables for it." And he's like, "Sure." Plugs it in. Yeah, it doesn't work. Bricked. Not even the Red Ring of Death type thing. Like just bricked.
The earth steeple rising to meet her magnificence.
Oh yeah. I probably had I had quite a bit of fun with PlayStation 2 in all honesty.
Greetings. Ah, a bottle of the... You've done, for instance, this. Now, your next task. Until later then.
Wanderer.
What'll it be? Is that so? That bastard! He murders my dear sister Jera in cold blood, then waits 30... You tell Durfel that if I...
Good day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Xbox never really had a whole lot that I was interested in, and nowadays, most of which comes out on Xbox is now also coming out on PC, so I don't even have to really worry about it. There's some games, though, it's like, I got now. Like, I have Sunset Overdrive, on PC. I remember that was an Xbox One launch title exclusive.
Trust everything for your
It
next
looked
day.
kind of interesting. I might give it a shot one day.
Until later then.
Like, Sony's the only company that really doesn't like to bring their stuff to other platforms, their first party stuff to other platforms. But Nintendo's the same as well, so what does it matter? Microsoft only brings it to PC, but that's just because, you know, Microsoft, you know, Windows, Microsoft. Oh yeah. Let me get this lore stone.
The buds bloomed and the willows wept. Hear us, firstborn. Hear us, flesh ones.
Oh, I
Own
completed the
forsakes
Somerset.
his
Sweet.
throne for a bed of crows. Your people still search for Own's body lost in the marsh. You scour the sand for the talisman of fate. although it is
Tuatha.
already yours. The gardens of Issa are summer. The Tuatha Deon, the entropic legacy. Learn well the ways of both Issa and Own, lest the withering return.
Like, you know, I used to be that kid that got excited going over to a friend's house because they had video games. The first one I ever got was Game Boy Color, and I loved that thing. Cherished it like all hell. I mostly just played Pokemon on it because at the time, a lot of the other games were crap on Game Boy. Like, Pokemon was, like, really the only kind of good games. There were a few other good ones, but, like, I never had the Game Boy Zelda games or anything like that, so... I also never really knew what to do with them. Yeah. I actually, so I had my mom worked in an office job, and she had this extreme benefit. What she would do is she would find any resources or information in regards to a game, whether, like, even in some cases, a multi-hundred-page game FAQs guide, and she would print it off at work. Some of the guides she printed off, like, some would slip into a duotang. Some required a large 3-ring binder.
I will now tell you of those times as it was.
I think I even still have one of those guides.
They lived off the bounty.
One of those guides was for Golden Sun Lost Age. I could not have beaten the game without it.
If I am alive,
It's no joke. There's still moments in that guide that are stuck in my head.
hidden among the rocks, the shadowed nooks of beach and shore, a secret
Because of
ancestors.
how many times I replayed through that game.
Was chosen, a sanctified buttress, the grounds on which they practiced her magic arts.
First game I played, I don't remember that. I just know that Pokemon Silver was the first game I owned.
Die, Tuatha!
I was always very protective over my stuff too. Like, I remember someone convinced me to let a kid play my Silver version for a bit, and he taught Giga Drain to my Grimer in Silver. Not only is, like, I didn't know too much about, like, that kind of stuff back then, not that the games really told you much either, But that was an awful thing to do. Like, you only get 1 Giga Drain, and it's useless on Grimer. I was very mad. But they said, oh, it's just a game, you know, it's like... That's why it's like, pretty much I don't let people touch my stuff anymore. I don't let them play my files, I don't let them anywhere near my personal stuff. Like that. If I can help it, no one touches my shit.
I appreciate the help. Unless you're going deeper into I'm not. They're coming in through the water gates. Unexpected. Are we going?
That's other games I could play. I could play the Crash and Spyro games on stream. I used to love the Spyro games. My babysitter had a PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1, and she would let me play Spyro a lot. And she also even got a Digimon TCG game just for me to play. Like, she wasn't a Digimon person. She got it just for me to play, and she even gave me the shiny holographic exclusive Imperial Dramon card that came with it. I don't even know where my Digimon cards are, my old Digimon cards. I don't even know if I still have them. They probably could have gotten lost when we moved out of my mom's house. Or they could be at my dad's, for all I know.
More of them.
That was my second babysitter, but yes, she was awesome. My first babysitter was awful. Strict as all hell, showed favoritism towards her own family. I remember once I was driving, or we were walking home from school, and I was walking on the curb, and I basically stepped down from the curb to the gutter, and it just so happened while a car was passing by. But the thing is, there were people on the road already, so the car went around those people. And when I hopped down, she got so fucking mad at me for jumping in front of traffic. Like, oh my god. I had to hold her hand for like 3 months. The second babysitter, though, was awesome. She had so many consoles. She even got, like, me a red version and my sister a blue version, just for us to exclusively play there. She had multiple handhelds, multiple consoles. She let us play whatever we wanted. I remember there was another kid that she babysat too. We would either take turns with Spyro or play multiplayer, Star Fox or multiplayer Pokemon Stadium. Like, yeah, it was awesome. It was also great too, because like the first babysitter, she'd make oatmeal for you, and you didn't like and if you didn't like oatmeal, well, it sucks to be you, right? But like the second babysitter, she's like, well, what do you want, right? She would get whatever cereal you wanted, have it in stock, like Nesquik. She'd be like, hey, do you want fried bologna? Let's make some fried bologna. And she'd get like a really good quality bologna, and she'd just fry it up in the frying pan. She was awesome. I think we ended up leaving her because she developed cancer. I forget what kind, and I don't know if she ever recovered from it or not, but by that point in time, I had turned 12, or no. I think at that point in time, my dad was out of a job, so he could just look after me during lunch times and stuff. And then I ended up getting a key to the house when I turned 12, so I could just go home by myself. Yeah, I had a bad babysitter and I had a good babysitter. The first babysitter too was so strict. Like, she would generally get mad at me for whining about being picked on than actually mad at the people picking on me. Because I would generally get picked on by some of the other kids that she looked after, including my own sister at times. And she would generally she'd get mad at me for complaining about being picked on, trying to get them to stop, rather than, telling the people that were picking on me to stop.
They can't get in this way anymore. Where are we going?
Yeah, I can understand that. I know someone that doesn't let their didn't let their kids play until they at least reach the age of 3. But it was really easy to placate the kid, though, too, like, the youngest one at the time, because he was 2. We just gave him a controller with dead batteries. Didn't even realize he wasn't playing. Or no batteries. Had no idea he wasn't even, Had no idea he wasn't even playing the game.
You have acquired Hellbane, the Bloodstone in particular. Farewell.
Oh, sorry, Nick, I didn't see that you were leaving, but yeah, have a good day at work. Man, it feels like I've been streaming for way longer than way longer than 3 hours. But it probably could also be because I started streaming late. Like, it feels like I've been streaming for 5 hours, but if I started at noon, then it would have been 5 hours. Oh yeah, I played Simpsons Hit and Run. Loved that game. That's out of the final couple missions. It is an instinct to do that. How many enemies are gonna keep ambushing me? I don't have time for this crap. I have other quests to complete, people to help, and others to kill.
Priestess, I give Timaera's collection as often as I can. Priestess...
Approach! Speak! Traditionally, this sort of transaction happens under more discreet. Tell you what, I'll part with it. Very well. It's practically highway robbery, but
not in any condition to argue. Pleasure doing business.
Shout out to persuasion checks. There is a quest over here I can start.
A new face. Welcome to the... If you can spare a coin, that I do. We all must do our part. There's a good... Would you be so good as to bring it to the box and I'll send Lyria? And if you happen upon the thief, right enough.
Like, I kind of like... It's weird, because when you get to, like, late game elements, your persuasion's high enough that you can skip doing most chores. But then you're... But you also have enough money that you could literally buy your way out. Like, sometimes I'll get the option, it's like, hey, here's $5 grand, or I can persuade for half or persuade for free, and I'll still do the persuasion attempt. Even though I have 5 million gold, and I have no idea what to spend it on. I have more than enough money to just throw at people, but I'd still rather roll the persuasion check. Now, granted, for this playthrough, I do need the achievement. I have to succeed in 50 persuasion attempts. I don't know what number I'm at, though. I know I haven't succeeded on all of them, so...
Are you here for the evaluation? I take this book, read it. It is awesome. Goodbye then.
Yo, a door. It's a rather well upkept room, so... Merlin! Merlin! Come here. Far be it from you to allow me to pick you up. Dude locked it, then put a ward on it, and I was still able to easily break through.
Good day.
I win. Don't challenge me to a staring contest, cat. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here.
There you are.
Favorite video game is Crosscode, as it stands right now. I've already streamed it, and I actually plan to stream it again in the future under different challenging circumstances. I'll probably give it a bit before I stream it, though. That stream is going to be so that playthrough will be so difficult to do.
Greeting. Ah, your seventh labor. There is no thought. She will assist you in farewell.
But there's tons of different like challenge runs and stuff. Like there's new game plus has a lot of different options in it, and there's one called Prepare to High, where every enemy in the game one-shots you. And I plan to do that as a challenge run. I will beat the game doing all side quests with that on. I will be using other new game plus features though to help try and balance the game in my favor, such as like infinite SP, so I don't have to worry about you know, having to fight to charge for that. I think it's fair to a degree, because this is actually where the next spell page is too. Cuphead? Yeah, I've heard of Cuphead. I've not played it, but well, that is one thing though I'm really looking forward to. Like, I'm really hoping that streaming would help me out with.
Visitors here in Anurag. Indeed, I can feel the power emanating from the items you bear. Give me a moment, and I will reconstruct the band. There you are. Take.
I have a I would really like to get over my anger at games, like when they give me trouble, and I'm hoping that streaming would definitely be able to help me laugh at games more. I tend to do that more when I play in groups than when I'm by myself, but like, well, sometimes I think my rage can be funny, other times I feel like it does get a bit out of hand, and I'm sitting there screaming at my monitor for like an hour. And that's not completely untrue. In Ys Origin, when I was playing Unica's playthrough, there's one boss that took me like 45-50 minutes to beat, and I was screaming my goddamn head off doing it.
Excellent. They will until later then. There is no reasoning with Kurig Shasta. We never mind.
Yeah, like there's some games I imagine it would still happen on, but
Kurig Shasta, return to.
Alright, finished his stuff. I believe this is the last page turning one. Open this, it's going to spawn some enemies. And then I can return the book. Sucks to be you that my primary weapon is indeed fire. Maybe one day, but I don't really have any like concerns about playing it right away. No. I don't want to force myself into playing a game just because it's new or it fits a theme I'm interested in, because the problem with doing that is you end up setting up a bit higher expectation, and when the game does that, you end up you can kill some of your momentum for the game. I'd rather just like that's one of the another reason why like I'm perfectly fine just completing games. Right? Like, Digimon Survival come out, likelihood is neither of... I don't know about GTA 5, but it's being replaced with Biomutant anyways. So none of my games are going to be completed by the day it comes out. You know? So, I don't know if it's going to be next after that. It might not be next after that either, too. I still got Hacker's Memory to play through as well. Right? So...
What was the... Yes, that is correct. I see you have to buy then.
I'm not... Yeah, so I'm not in any real rush to play it. By any means.
Good evening.
I'm just gonna double check to see if there's any, no quest here, okay. Alright, I never have to come back here again.
The watch sees all in that.
Slowly dwindling them down. I don't think they're going to be connected. I just know Hacker's Memory is connected. I'd also like to be able to get Susanoo too. Die. I'll tell you, if there's one thing I'd really like to do today, which I know won't happen, I would love to hit 36 today. Won't happen, but I would love to be able to reach level 36 today.
An endless night the brothers' war did wreak upon the broken land, until the sorrow lord arose, the grieving night to make a stand. The hammer of Ankatha rose and fell.
I'm still
and
missing
rose
one.
Again. He took the
Could be on
throne
this side
of
though.
Kandrian.
The bottom half of that map. I'm close though. I really only have 2 areas of quests left. And one of them is this one here, which really doesn't have a whole lot of quests. Could be wrong though. Let me change some stuff up here a little bit. Just want to mix things up. Alright, let's take out these guys. They're gonna be a nuisance if I don't. Fuck it. Like, I probably will one day maybe play Digimon Survive, but I don't see that coming up anywhere. Is it? Yes, cross-stitching is on Friday. I promise it's going to be Friday. I refuse to push it back another week. I was saying earlier that sleep has really been my enemy this week. Like, this stream, Mario Bros, got pushed back to 2 o'clock from noon because I didn't get to bed until 7 a.m. because, like, I was just not capable of falling asleep. Like, in combination with my leg and just lack of sleep, it's not, like... It's been hard to try and not be exhausted. Like, I don't like that on some streams I have to survive off of using an energy drink. Yeah, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is when I went to bed. I woke up at, like, 1:45. I need to buy more repair kits. Yeah, I was doing something that caused me to stay up a bit later than normal, but then when I went to bed, I just couldn't fall asleep. Yeah. So we went to, went to bed, I think, probably at around similar times if we factor in time zones. Like, one thing I'm still mad at is that, so the way I had it was today is Kingdoms of Amalur, tomorrow GTA, Friday Kingdoms of Amalur, and Saturday GTA. I really did not want to remove a second Kingdoms of Amalur stream. So because there's still so much to do in this game, and I don't think there's a whole lot left in GTA 5, just based on what I've been told on average playtime hours for story. Like, let me look this up. GTA 5 story length. 32 hours. Maybe 48 hours if I'm playing it leisurely, which is what I'm doing. I think what I might do is I might do Kingdoms of Amalur on Saturday. And then I'll do GTA on Sunday. So it kind of like change around my schedule a bit.
Oh, thank you. I've got to get back.
I might have to post like an actual new updated schedule though, because we'll see. But I want to keep up the once a week cross stitching. I want to do that because otherwise I'm not going to make any progress in the work. I have tons of other ideas that I would love to
We'll be on our way then.
pick my crap. We'll be on our way. We run over to here. We run over to the entrance of the cave and then stop moving and don't go any further. Watch. Told you. Alright, here's the last lore stone for this region. Yeah, die.
The Lion of Winter, the Magus King, in Darien of Candrian.
Because like there's so much side questing I need to do, and I really want the side quests done in large chunks. I don't want to have to postpone side questing any more than I have to, because if I want to average this out, so let's say this stream gets me all of this done, then I do another one for all of here, then I do another one for all of here and possibly here, and then beat the game in that one. That's at least 4 more, or like 3-4 more streams. Let's say it takes me 2 to do this DLC, right? And then there's potentially 2 for this DLC. You know, that's 7 more. And then potentially 2 to do this DLC, right? There's effectively, there could be 9 more streams. And those are streams I'm counting on, you know, day off streams. Streams where I can go for a good amount of time. But I also may want to go for a small walk just to kind of stretch my legs, so I want to try and get as much done here as possible, and if I don't get this region done, I can make it up on Saturday by playing this on my day off, and then also get the tier done as well, and the Adesa quests and stuff, and any Rathir quests left, and then that'll get the main continent done. And then I can move on to, like, Clericon.
You're not here about the blast. Forgive me if I don't show you out. Let's hand in this quest. This quest's not over yet. There's another stage to it. There aren't many side quests left, though, in this region. This is the last one, I think, in this area. Then I have one in... I know I have at least 2 in this area. I may have 1 in this area. And then I'm gonna double-check Rathir. Hardest game I've ever played. In all honesty, you know, thinking about it, probably Ys 1. Maybe Ys 2 as well. Ys 2 I had to beat with cheating. Ys 1 I beat on stream without cheating, but the first time I beat it I had to cheat. There's so many because of the bump combat, there's so many complicated mechanics with that game, especially with how some of the bosses fight. And then Dark Fact being one of the most bullshit bosses in video game history. I can't think of anything else that was like that hard. The bump combat really annoyed the hell out of me.
Greetings.
Ah, with this, we return to another time then.
Hail, wanderer.
What are you knowing about? What's up? I get the smallest thing. I probably know what you're referring to. Are you playing Cyber Sleuth right now? Oh no! So like, are you talking about like corrupted save, like you have to start from the beginning of the game, or just like you're from the last time you played?
Good. Hopefully, farewell.
Good evening.
Here, when I get into the castle, all the enemies are gonna, those guards are gonna be enemies. Oh dear. Is it gonna be that hard to get it all again? I was slightly off from getting the backstab. Well, hopefully it won't take you long to recover all what you did. Okay. Those don't seem like hard Digimon to reacquire, though.
Stand fast.
Alright, Mel Egger.
Greetings.
Ah, they incidental.
Kind of bullshit for the fact that it took 2 lockpicks to get into a very easy house. How did it take 2 lockpicks? I had a 100% chance of auto-picking that. Weird. I'm actually generally confused by that. This experiment one I'm not doing. You know what? I'm probably going to call the stream here. I would have liked for it to be a bit longer, but I also like to kind of try and have my evenings to myself. And I also want to get used to doing more, more like shorter streams, so I can eventually, when I can actually deal with getting the motivation, I can start streaming, or I can start working on side projects, you know, off stream. Meow. What do you want? Yeah, so with that said, yeah, so that's probably what I'm probably gonna do. Tomorrow will be GTA 5. Cross-stitching Friday. Kingdoms of Amalur will be on Saturday, and GTA will be on Sunday. Let me tweet that out. Schedule. Let me do the crown emote because I use that for scheduling. Schedule change for the rest of the week. Thursday will GTA. Thursday unchanged GTA. Friday cross stitching. Saturday Kingdoms of Amalur. Sunday GTA. Hope this clears things more. Times are the same as my Fishing 6 p.m. All right. There we go. Tweet. And once that tweet refreshes, it gets on my page, I will pin it. Pin to profile. All right. So that is now officially done. Where's my... All right. Oh no. Well, good luck on your attempts there for, you know, getting the characters again, Mario Bros. But with that said, on my why does it say the audio bitrate is 0? Oh. Forgot to do that. All right. Just trying to listen to something here. Oh, my BGM sounds really loud. It's weird. It depends on what audio source I'm listening on it from. All right. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. You friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you guys later. Bye.